Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Trilogy. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Actually, yeah, we are back after yesterday. We finally finished the musical case, which is, well, one of the worst Ace Attorney cases so far. In saying that, it wasn't even that bad. I think Big Boss overhated it a little bit. It wasn't too shabby. There was a lot of things wrong with it. A lot of the reveals were kind of just out of nowhere garbage. But, you know, whatever. Can't believe it took me this long to say right on time. Yeah, that's what this stream's called. I don't know. Sometimes I put a lot of thought into the titles, and like today, I'm just like, okay, first thing that comes to mind, that's the title. There you go. The one earlier as well was just something that came out of my brain instantly, like Banana Slam and Hammock. What does that fucking mean? What does that even mean? But yes, so we finished the last one, and we're on this final case, and apparently it's the craziest case so far. It's gonna get crazy, apparently. According to Big Boss, I don't know. It's gonna get a little wacky, a little goobery. We're gonna try and get Phoenix's Ace Attorney badge back, maybe? Maybe? Alright, let's get into it, shall we? The audio, how does the audio sound? It sounds okay. What is it on my audio mixer? 35, that's exactly where it should be. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Alright, he was talking to us about the new system.
So, Daddy, what's this jury system thing?
Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is?
Nah, I've heard of it. I don't believe in it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? You know Apollo?
Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Is there not a fucking jury in Ace Attorney world that still exists in real life? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the Jurist system.
No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor.
Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. And there will only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right?
Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo.
The findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now.
I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright.
Dr. Wright is Assistant Trucy and Mascot Apollo. The perfect team! Mascot? Hey! So, what is this secret mission? Well, the Jurist system's my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo.
Too true. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Just like my favorite streamer. He just talks and talks and talks and never shuts up. Kinda like you, Apollo.
I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're gonna give it a shot. A test, if you will.
I don't like tests.
Well, we'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jurist System Simulated Court Committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the courtroom.
Wow, it's like you have a real job.
I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow. By the way. Oh, the trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is.
Simulation, huh? Sounds interesting.
Wait, are we gonna be the defense attorney in this fake trial? Or is it a real trial? So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it's the first run through the new system, I wanted something simple.
Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious.
True. The case is a murder. Yeah, classic, simple. Phoenix, you have been through 3 games of non-stop murders. You think that's simple? That's not simple at all.
By simple, did you mean the defendant is...
Guilty. Yeah, most likely. So good luck, Apollo.
With what?
With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Am I getting paid for this? You don't get paid as a defense attorney, idiot. Recall that I said something. Recall that I said it had something to do with you.
Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway, no sweat.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst-case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. Is that even legal? Can you even sign me up without my permission? Well, you are my defense attorney, so... My ace attorney? Eh? The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? Oh, yeah, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Huh? Something that happened last night. Who stole my favorite toothpick?
Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission, but what about this? The Trip Gramarye Grand Magic Show.
Oh, right, the card tricks.
They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and hell.
Alright, so that's so what? That's a whole 3 days from now.
It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valent.
Have fun.
What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing.
Oh, the great Trucy, not outgoing. The lady who sets up her own magic shows and performs some fantastic feats with her own magic panties. You're not outgoing? Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me.
Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum.
Suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Gramarye. That reminds me.
What's this, Daddy? Let's look at the Gramarye seal.
Consider it a birthday present, Trucy.
Thanks, it's great, but today isn't my birthday.
Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Huh? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics Day present.
Yippee! So it's plastic.
I fucking love these two. There's two idiots in a pod. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way.
So what is it? Can I open it, Daddy?
No.
Okay. But it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. The outside's plastic, right? Can't I recycle it?
No.
Oh, okay. Huh?
You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then.
Well, why didn't you just hold on to it till then?
Because that would be the logical thing to do. Envelope from Mr. Wright. Don't open it until the time is right. Envelope about the Gramaryes, huh? Something to do with her father? Alright, so what case are you gonna use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm gonna be defending, aren't I? Well, if all goes well, then, yeah, of course. Well, of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? No, well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh, now it all makes sense. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Paula, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright. Trust him. Well, maybe don't trust him, but know that he has the ability to do something. He's good at lying, bluffing, forging evidence, winning, losing. Sorry, I'm opening my window. It's starting to get hot again. It seemed like it was going to be a rainy day, and then the sun just came out, so I'm just going to open my shit a little bit. Ignore me. We're doing it live. That's the fun part about live streams. Sorry, I just hit the mic with my chair. Under the sea, with the phoenix right, he pees. I recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk.
Well, time's a-wasting.
Oh god, who is it? Alright. Bye, Phoenix. October 7th. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! Maybe I should go alone?
I'm sure that guard has better things to do than just stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way.
Oh, like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard! Is our client gonna be much longer?
What are you talking about? Have you already started the meeting yet?
Huh?
Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Oh god, we got a shy girl. Oh, she's so cute. Oh no, is she really evil? She's so adorable. She's adorbs, as they say. I love her little cardigan.
I'm nervous, Apollo.
It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you?
That's right. Okay.
Oh, yo, Mr. Hat! I'm the amazing Mr. Hat! Oh, she passed out. Oh, Mr. Hat killed her. Well, Trucy, I think you're on trial now.
She passed out.
Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better,
A better bet. That's magic panties, Apollo.
Oh, she heard magic panties and she came up running. Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? By fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign?
I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
Oh, never mind. I just got carried away. I'm destined to get difficult clients, it seems. What's your name? Oh, right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo, Apollo Justice. Is he like, got the hots for her? Why is he being so nervous? Does he have a crush on her or something? Why is he, you know, like, goofy?
You're always goofy, Apollo. And I'm Trucy Wright.
I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happen lately?
Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
Later, Trucy. I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now.
You did good, Apollo. You tried, and you got nothing.
Oh, it was something about Wright and Trucy being fucking two peas of the same stupid brain cell. Okay, what is this?
Look! She's doing her nails!
What, are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy.
Excuse me. Could you read this?
Sure. I feel like I'm a teenager on a first date. I know, right? She's so pretty. God, I hope she's of age. Fuck. You can never tell. This is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school.
Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo.
It's a business card with a name and address. Vera Misham? Oh, shit! Bro, mishap, but Miss Ham. The address is for Drew's studio. Oh, Benny and the Ink Machine? Yo! Can you give me this card because... Oh, she's Vera. Okay, bye. She on my thing now? Yep. Ah, let's go! Oh, only 1 year younger than me. Well, Miss Vera. Well, looks like we're finished here.
I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime.
Well, let's go find out. Wow, this looks like it. Looks like a studio. Look at that pufferfish painting. That's good.
It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring.
Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene.
Apollo, look at all those paintings.
Hey, don't touch those.
It's okay, I'm just looking.
Abstract. Pufferfish. River with a big peach.
Oh, Apollo, look at this one.
Looks half finished. Still see the rough sketch underneath. That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. That was Trucy who said that. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Miss Drewham's paintings. Oh, it's all just hers? Okay.
All the paintings have a really different style, too.
I'm gonna guess this is our prosecutor. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. No, never mind. Emma. Even better, baby. Even better, my girl. My girl. My bitch. Bring it in.
Emma, long time no see. No? Seems like I ran into you far too often. How about I know why you're here, too?
You know about the trial simulation tomorrow?
No, I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you,
Well, we don't even know what the case is about.
Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew, Miss Ham.
Mr. Drew? Oh. She's Vera, and then that's Drew. So that's probably her dad. Especially with how old he looks. He looks like a fun character.
Miss Ham.
Let me be thirsty, Laser. What's so wrong with that? Let me simp over fictional girls, goddammit. What is this? Nazi Germany? Come on!
His daughter was put under arrest.
Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center.
That's funny, though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who would commit murder.
You don't say.
Not even by poisoning?
That's how it was done, you know.
Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackos.
We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Thirsty and refuse to go to the well? What do you think I'm at, bro? This is a mystery painting hidden behind here.
Hey! There's a painting hidden back here.
Oh, hey, you're right.
What if it's embarrassing somehow and she didn't want anybody to see it?
You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Hey, it's the other painting. But finished?
That's so normal.
It's hardly something to get mad about.
What is it, Apollo?
Doesn't this painting look like... never mind. Try to get a professional opinion on this. Oh, that's supposed to be a plum? Doesn't that look more like a peach to anybody? Like the way it's drawn? I don't know, I thought a plum was more round. Like that kind of booty shape is more peach. Oh well. What is this?
That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this.
Let's take a look. Empty. Yeah, over there, letterbox. It actually could have been outside the studio.
Mr. Miss Ham would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. I said that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather.
Facts. Who writes letters anymore? It's all about them texts.
Oh, that's the victim's coffee mug. Ah, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee.
I'd hope so.
Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually.
What do you mean?
No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? You'll have to figure it out. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side, after all.
Cup reads Miss Ham. I love that last name so much. Miss Ham? Miss Ham? Oh, hi there, Miss Ham. What is that?
Hey, look there! That stain doesn't look healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about.
Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain's probably... Better ask Emma. Do skibba do a skibba boo. Look at how fucked up this is. Bro's in the middle of painting.
Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Miss Ham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips in the next moment.
There's quite a bit of paint on the ground.
See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up until the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the very end.
Or maybe he started a year ago and was procrastinating.
Blue Magic Coffee is people. Don't drink it. I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at the paintings. I just love oils, you know? How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Yeah, what's going on with that half-finished one? Must have been a work in progress, but you can still see the rough sketch below. It's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts.
Yeah, I noticed. That is weird. Momotaro. Boop-ba-doop-boop-ba-doop. Herm.
Hey, Apollo, this painting, I know it.
Oh, really?
It's the story where that old woman's doing the wash in the river, and this giant peach comes a-floating down.
It is a peach. I knew it was a peach! Who said plum? Fucking the thing did. Oh, is that what Momotaro is? Bado.
Apollo, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch.
Looks like it was only half completed. How many times are you gonna say,
It looks half completed. It looks half completed. You can see the rough patch underneath.
like I can't see it with my own two eyes? Why did the thing say peach when it's quite, why did the thing say plum when it's quite clearly a peach? The baby just pops out of a peach and gets adopted by the old people? Oh, James and the Giant Peach.
Did the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you?
They do, actually. What's all that about? Maybe he was painting over that rough sketch. He's painting over an original painting by someone else? But yeah, look. Plum. It says plum. That's a peach! Even Trucy said peach.
Imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use.
Guests? Did police already analyze this cup too?
Not a trace of poison was found on that cup.
The killer was after Drew Misham alone. Scoop bop scoop. Scoop bop boo dap boop ba doopa doopa. Scoop ba doop ba doop a scoop a doopa. Alright. Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim.
Huh? That! Well, yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain.
I'm pretty sure it's not exactly actually blue, Emma.
Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science! I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray is that, this spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison.
You just told us there wasn't poison in the cup. So the poison that killed the victim was on the mug?
That's right. See? It wasn't in the coffee.
Oh. You fucking beautiful son of a bitch, smartass. Smartass. I love Emma. God dear. God dear sassy fucking woman.
The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing.
It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma'd be willing to help us out a bit more.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Try, like, offering her flowers or chocolates or chocolate snackos. I'd go with the snackos if I were you, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere.
certainly worth talking to her a bit more.
So this Drew Misham was some kind of artist?
Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans, too. For what it's worth.
Oh, well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance.
Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means?
He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end.
What do you mean to anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put out in that letterbox there. Letters? Do people still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Also, you mentioned this earlier. Just trying to relate to you.
Don't most people use
email and stuff for these, Don't most people use email and stuff these days?
Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe you thought that was more artistic, you know?
Is that what this is for? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera.
Oh, you mean the killer?
Ahem. The suspect, please.
We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Miss Ham's and Vera's, basically. Basically?
Actually, last night,
Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? So, this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right?
Yep, a real sticky girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of vibe. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside.
That, does sound like a scene.
In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside.
Why can't I ever get a normal client?
But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me.
So, about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right?
No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that even mean?
I mean, see for yourself, I think. Well, we already know. She already told us. It was on the rim.
Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters can never go outside, who never go outside make for good articles.
It just so happened that he died the night of his first interview?
At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died?
Died?
She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see? I wasn't near Miss Misham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment on the back of the room. Supposedly that's why she didn't notice he was there.
Also, why couldn't we, like, scroll to see that crazy fucking contraption over there?
It was the reporter who called the police, in fact.
Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter.
Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that.
Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. It's not a reporter we happen to know, is it? Bet Emma could help us out here.
Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere, Apollo.
What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you with a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically?
Oh, you know me too well. Okay.
Okay, meaning we can get scientific now. Yeah, scientific. Yeah, bro wants to investigate the particles on her lips a little in depth.
Oh, I suppose just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out.
All right. How about the hidden painting? Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here.
Oh, that one. What about it?
What about it?
Yeah, what about it, Apollo?
Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now, look at this one. And this is the third painting he was working on.
Hey, they're the same.
I was hoping you wouldn't find that.
You're right, though.
Drew Misham was copying this painting.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Copying a painting? What for? About this painting.
Oh, that quite good, isn't it?
That's not what I wanted to ask you about.
You want to examine it? Is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had good reason. But without that, sorry.
I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. She is so sassy. God damn. She's such a sassy little bitch. I love her. You know, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Bro's like, I don't have to answer anything for you, but I'll do it if you can talk me right. What about this? Nope. Well, we already looked at the painting. That was the interesting part. Oh, I guess the oil painting, maybe? Since it wasn't painted by him? Or not. You want to look at this? What about this? Alright. I think we've got everything we can out of her. Oh, she got something to say about this. Alright. Well, seems like... Oh, now we can look over here, finally. Oh, dear. Oh, that's so many things to look at. Let's take a closer look at this desk here. Ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink. We got a book, an open drawer, a photo. So this is Drew Misham?
This little girl must be Vera. Yeah, they took that some years ago. They look close, a happy little family.
Until you arrested his daughter.
Look, I was personally against that, okay? She didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking.
Uh-huh. Right. Is this a journal?
Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
It's new. He didn't write a single line.
Aw, you had me going there for a while. Hey, Apollo, what's that feather thingy?
Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen?
But it doesn't have a pointy end. That's most likely for sweeping detritus off of the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto.
What exactly what about that was bold or scientific? I'm guessing there's probably something beneath this that ties into what's going to happen at the magic show. Unless this is genuinely going to be like a test trial and we're going to figure it out almost instantaneously. And then the real trial is going to happen with the magic show. We already know it's to do with that. This envelope has been opened and resealed.
Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water, Hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
Oh, you're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? Postmark on this letter was from 7 years ago.
Uh-oh. 7 years. That's the magic number. That's the magic number. That's when Phoenix Wright died and became hobo. I better hang on to this. Let's open it.
Apollo, look! It's been opened once here.
You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside.
Should I try get it open and then stick it back shut?
Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. Sure. A mock of Phoenix's old case? Maybe. I mean, it's definitely a real murder that happened. It's not a fake trial. Supposedly. Maybe it is a fake trial. He's gonna pull a wool from out from under us or something.
Is this desk for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect as well? It's a trial. It's a test trial for the new system, but it seems to be a real case.
What's all this equipment here for? Doesn't look very artistic, really. Get everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood, too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth.
Why would a painter need all this?
From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years.
I wonder it doesn't fit with the rest of the studio.
Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter. I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin.
This is a crime scene, Trucy.
But these cost like $50 at a magic shop.
That is pretty crazy. $50? Highway robbery.
Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green?
That'll be enough of that, thanks. Something we missed here? This? Did I not click that? Something about the way that figure's posed.
I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See? You're making one of those flamboyant gestures.
Flamboyant? Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? Dope-a-dope-a-dope. Dope-a-dope-a-dope-a-dope-a-dope. Emma, about this.
Oh, that. Yes, why, that's a bright red envelope.
She sure is jumpy.
Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed.
Your lips are sealed? Well, that's a first. Bro.
Oh, Apollo, my lips are sealed and they can only be unsealed by your tongue.
You mean, you know what's inside the envelope?
Sure, I read it after all. Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped it open.
Please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently.
Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon?
Yep.
The use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering.
Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on.
You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say little praise can open big doors.
Really trying to get us dating, huh? About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning.
You want to know about my tool, do ya? It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray, like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least, that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization.
Something.
How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically, it lets you see inside things like envelopes.
That's right. You're sharp, Chusey. But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course.
Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma, please?
Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself.
Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo.
What are you doing?
No, just seeing if I could see through your hair. But it's like lead.
Did you just, like, slam Apollo's face into the fucking thing? Chusey, what are you... Oh! Point that thing at me any more and it might all fall out.
I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it.
Let's just get down to business, shall we?
Right. Let's test it on a sample first.
It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here.
Set the sample in the device like so.
I don't see anything.
Patience. There's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial with R, would you?
I'm not moving it.
That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something! See, that's how you can read letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh?
Except I can't read them.
Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into a thin layer, so it can only show what's written on the letter.
I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything?
That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. Rubbing? Like over the image with L and holding X?
Whoa.
That's odd. Okay. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now turn the dial again, just a little. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too. Hey, I get it. Just keep doing this until we got the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Neat, let's do it some more.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. That's interesting. Oh, look! There we go. Try again. It's done. Oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. Now it's super clear.
Okay, let's print this one out. Does it mean I have to buy another one to win?
Yes. Well, it's Emma's ticket, so let her buy another one.
It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Let's try it out on the real thing, shall we?
Alright. I get it. I like the weird sound it makes. Uh-oh. Dear Miss Sam, I've deposited the 100,000. Ooh. Deposited the 100,000 in the generated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the order. The transfer. Okay.
Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? This painting must be really valuable.
There's another page in there.
Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're gonna read someone's mail, you might as well read all of it.
Here it goes with the second page then. Alright. I don't know why it's making that noise. Not too difficult, but it's fun. I feel like a real forensic scientist. Sign the papers and send an enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one.
So what's the letter about payment for one of his paintings?
Why all the secrecy, though? And
what?
why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right?
Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed.
She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's gonna keep mum about it.
What about my mom, Apollo?
No, mum. You know, it's like a weird phrase that's not British, you know? Cool. Alright. Are we done here, then?
But we just did the X-ray detection thing.
Oh, right. Sorry.
We just did it, Apollo. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Stop yelling at me. We've examined. Oh wait, we didn't examine this little pot. Oh, never mind. Can't examine the little pot. Well, there we go. That's the crime scene basically investigated. Let's go to the Sunshine Coliseum then, shall we? Maybe back to the detention center? Is she back or gone? You're here to see Vera Misham? Yeah, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment.
Medical office? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's just lying down. She said she didn't feel too good. Sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever.
Guess we should come back.
Poor girl. I feel bad for her. Droop Grammary. Magic show.
This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge.
Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent.
What about the case? Wahahahaha, Wario?
Only a performer laughs like that.
Ah, the young Miss Lucy. How often I'd hoped to meet you again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream.
Uncle Valent, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too.
Of course you are.
Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits.
Well, Miss Lucy, How does the day find you? If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you.
Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform.
Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. Is he the one who bought the painting? Maybe? Could be. Could have been Zach.
The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn.
Illusions. Illusions.
Here on stage by my hand.
Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Gramarye Miracle's back after 7-year absence?
Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his.
Daddy.
My co-magician in training, Zach. That terrible thing hadn't.
It's okay.
Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If you were alive, then I, Valiant Gramarye, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant.
Thanks, Uncle Valiant. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. I think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? It is her uncle.
My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
Yeah, I thought he disappeared too, but I guess he's dead.
I was so little when I last saw him, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air, above the audience, and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished.
For 7 long years, the world's been waiting for a miracle to match his. His heir to the Gramarye Troop's secrets. It falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny.
Why are you pointing that at me?
Yes, you, nameless face, who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you?
If the world was waiting, why'd you hold off for 7 long years?
Appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you've heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land?
I have, though. I'm not sure it qualifies as magic.
Performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more!
7 years? That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it?
And why was that?
Little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy.
Can you tell us about these performance rights?
Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws.
Oh, intellectual property, maybe.
Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person.
You mean him?
Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gramarye was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle.
Daddy.
Yet as you well know, he's gone. Disappeared suddenly 7 years ago.
Okay, well, never mind. Make up your mind. Is he dead or did he disappear? I think I see where this story's going.
The person's classified missing for a certain period of time. They're considered legally deceased, correct?
Oh, well. Okay. Alright, fine. You can have both.
In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competency well, young man.
It's because he's, legally speaking, he's dead, because he hasn't shown up. Fair enough, that does make sense. I feel silly. My Jeff hoodie's nearly here. Legal Schmeagle. We are playing a lawyer game. I like to hear you do that to the judge.
That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years.
Ah,
Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise was the time, your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself.
Is this by her dad? Is this a letter to her?
is that how it works, Apollo?
Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently.
Daddy.
I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
Ah! Why, that bears the Gramarye seal.
Uncle Valent, is something wrong?
Trucy, where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me?
Your daddy? My partner, Zack?
No, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright.
Why now? Why would your lord daddy...
Lord Daddy? That's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit.
Signature upon the back. You recognize it. That belongs to none other than Zack Gramarye.
What? Daddy signed this?
I'd be so bold as to open it.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope? I guessed it just before fucking it was revealed. Wow. Epic.
A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me.
Ah, no, thanks. All magicians like this?
Hello, what was that look just now?
Seeing how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Is there anything else to show him? Nope. Well, we know he's still alive then. Unless this letter is from 7 years ago. Okay. Okay. I guess we're done here? Unless you know Vera. Nope. Holy shit, it's so hot. I'm gonna boil alive. Why am I wearing pants? I should just stream pantsless all the time in summer. Can we present it to him now? Ah, presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Showed my attorney's badge a lot, too.
He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before.
You know me too well, Trucy. I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. Cute. I can't wait to see him back in, like, lawyering shape. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be very cathartic. Are we not done, then? Okay. Back to the Drew studio. Anything else to examine? Oh, no. I should. Okay. Alright. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a person thinking about something.
Maybe they're worried?
Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger?
You know, I've always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing?
Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. Is that a pufferfish?
Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish.
Not the same thing.
You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? But what's protecting them is that soft spot on the lower belly. What's protecting them on that soft spot right there on the lower belly? Nothing.
Just remember to keep Trucy away from small, round fish. Base? Show him the paintings? It seemed to me that he wasn't gonna, like, react to anything we present him since he was like, presenting? I've done that. Yeah. Thought so. Yep. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, the magician? Oh, maybe. Holy fuck, I'm burning alive. Oops, wrong one. Hey, you seen this before? Did I ever try that one? I don't know. Na 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 na. Does not seem like it. I like his fun little belt. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope. There, Miss Sam.
What a pretty business card. Looks like a postcard almost.
On the back, just her name.
That seems odd to me.
No, what does?
Why write your name on the front and back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? Then people would remember what you look like too.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually.
Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo.
He's drawing something. Hey, my ear's not that spiky. Oops. Looky here, a handwritten signature. It says, I can't read it.
Seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it?
Isn't it enough if you can read it on your own?
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
$70? Holy fuck!
Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready for what?
For what? For the True Grammar Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. Trim the ticket? I did already! He didn't do anything.
Lend you my spare costume if you need one.
You mean I can't go in this?
No.
It doesn't get more straightforward than that. $70 for admission. God fucking damn! God damn! $140 for two? God damn! I could buy Doom the Dark Ages special edition for that. Yeah, see? I did that initially. It was like, oh, that's directly related to his magic show, and then he just was like, I'll make it disappear. See? The only thing he reacted to was the postcard from Zach. Sorry, I'm plugging my fan in. It's gonna get a little too much for me to handle. Well, I would think it's something to do with him. Maybe I gotta examine the area. I haven't examined the Coliseum. Changed the sign since our last case.
It was all the governors back then, wasn't it?
But nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time.
But it shall! Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you.
I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal.
I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to be, were really meant to have conversations like this.
Pufferfish might be the poison? That's a crazy assumption.
Look, Apollo, a balloon, a hot air balloon.
The primary seal on it, no less.
Well, this is a long-awaited revival after all, and it's been 7 long years, you know. I spent plenty of time and pretty penny on promotion. Promotion!
I hope it's a huge success, Uncle Valiant.
Oh, I intend for it to be nothing less, I assure you.
You seem excited about it. This is a big deal for magicians. Fill my coffee up? No. Well, we could have gone here before the seed, so. Suppose it's nothing here. Still nothing here? Yep. Ba 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 da 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 da. Okay. Right. Showed her all the paintings already. Showed her the coffee cup. Showed her the letterbox. Showed her the envelope. So I guess it might be something we haven't seen yet. Skibidi-boo. Looking for the thing. I haven't looked at everything. What hasn't I looked at? The tiny one?
Ooh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in that?
None, apparently. It's empty.
No glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk?
This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames.
Done now. It seems like I've looked at every fucking thing. So what do you want me to do? Okay, yep. Okay, everything's looked at. Alright, and we talked to you about everything. Yes. I presented you with everything, I believe. So it's not you, Emma. It might be right then. Maybe there's something I haven't shown him that he wants to see. Or not, or he's just gonna say that constantly. Bruh. Oh, you're a sneaky bitch. Mr. Wright, you're a sneaky bitch. Won't say anything, huh? Great. You won't say shit. Ugh. Alright. What am I missing then? Just examining the whole thing? You know, I thought this at the time of the Governors concert too, but this Coliseum is just way too big. It's huge!
It's got a big sounding name too. Sunshine Coliseum, was it?
Would you like to hear what the grand finale of the show in 3 days will be?
What, really? Yeah, yeah!
The grand finale would be nothing other than...
Don't tell me you're gonna make the Coliseum disappear, right?
Oh!
Oh, oops. Looks like I was right.
Apollo, I can't believe you'd use your power of perception on something like this.
It was just a wild guess, really. Hey, that creature there. He was handing out balloons during our last case, too.
He's not a creature, Apollo. Poor guy.
Oh, sorry.
Was I mean somehow? You know how hot it is inside one of those suits? He's stuck in there with only the smell of his own sweat to keep him company. On the verge of passing out, he hands at each balloon as though it were his last.
Kind of takes the fun out of seeing the blue badger. What am I supposed to present you with there, mister? Ugh. Wait, I'm actually stuck then. What else am I supposed to do? I've literally examined and presented everything to every character. What the frick? What the freaking hell? What the freaking balls? What the flippin' balls out here? Why does it still have coffee in? Shouldn't that have been removed? Okay, well, I've examined everything here, pretty much. Yep. It might be like I'm just missing something to examine, and then something else will happen. It's usually the case. Let's go over everything again. Sure, everything has been examined properly. Yeah. That all checks out. Damn it. Did I present this? Emma, I was wondering if you take a look at this. Oh! Emma, you're killing me here. You're killing me! Ha ha! Just so you only look at something if we found something interesting on it. Yeah, I've presented everything! What the frick? What the flip? What the frick am I supposed to do? Why is it this game that has like the really fucking weird, just like specific thing that you have to do, and there's no hint? I can't even ask like Trucy about it because Mr. Wright's taking up that spot. I doubt it's examining things in here. Maybe, wait, yeah, maybe actually examining Zach. That magician is the photo. Is that your...
My real daddy, yep. Zach Gramarye. He disappeared when I was little. I hung that up there so I wouldn't forget what he looked like.
I see. She's smiling, but I'll bet that smile doesn't go very deep. Damn. Bro, you are a bastard. Point us in the right direction, Mr. Right. That is your name, is it not? Bruh. Bruh. I'm gonna ball. What am I actually supposed to do? Why is it every case now that it's like, oh, sorry, you missed the very specific small fucking detail. And now you can't move on. Also, why doesn't he react to the Magic Show ticket? It's so fucked up. What cards do we have? Gramarye envelope. A red envelope. Ugh. Present the words? What? You can't do that. We could only examine this. I can present it to him again. Dear Lord Daddy, why? That was kind of different. And the red one? I mean, when you present it, you can only present the card. You can't present the words in it. See? Zapapa, zapapa. Okay. Well, we spent an hour and a half on this. We just did the X-ray thing. I fucking know that, Trucy. But time won't move forward. We're missing something. I presented everything to her. I am gonna break down into tears. I want to shit inside your fucking ass. God damn it. Damn it. Mr. Right, help us! We're stuck! We've done everything! We looked at all the evidence, we presented all the evidence, we looked around all the locations, there's fucking nothing else to see! I know it's some bullshit tiny little fucking minuscule detail that's gonna move. Yes, I showed her the red card. We just did that, laser. Emma's just fucking Trucy's just like, we just did that. Remember, Apollo? That just happened. See, let's do it again. See? That's the poison.
I already asked about this. Why is there new dialogue? I already asked about this. Why is there new dialogue?
I already asked about this. Why is there new dialogue?
See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. Astroquinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy?
Uh-oh. I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Tread lightly.
It's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly.
We literally got... I presented that instantaneously. And then you wanted me to present it again? For no reason. Okay. I will shove my own fist up my own ass, maybe, instead.
Takes 15 minutes from time for ingestion, at the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. And guess what? Recent research has shown.
That's fine. We really don't need to know all about the gore details.
I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can even find the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma, pretty please.
Don't have to ask twice.
I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yay, let's give it a whirl, Apollo.
What are you doing?
I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you.
How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous.
Tell it to the helpless witness on the stand.
Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, shall we? Hey, Big Boss. I think it wants me to look over here. Nope. There are his paints. I did try the frame. The little one, it covered the little one. I don't think I can, no. You zoomed in before by clicking the table, so. Oh, wait, does it just want me to do it on the mug? Oh, no, the mug's not even reacting. Okay. Alright. Is this a prank?
Too bad, no reaction there.
Oh. I was supposed to just try it? There wasn't actually a reaction? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sure, Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a sec.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you spray that little desk over there?
I don't think so. Spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out, just to be sure.
Yeah. Right. Ah, son of a bitch. It was on the little frame.
A reaction, Apollo? Where? The inside of that cute little frame, look. Would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic.
Never mind that, I was the one who found it. Why would the inside of the frame have poison in it? So we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for the story of the night of the crime?
I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel.
Oh, that's evil. That's an evil name. Spark Brushel?
Brushel?
He's after a scoop to sell the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter? His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you?
Really strange. It does raise a few questions.
I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could.
Well, I just love the beat today. He said something about covering a magician.
Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person.
Wasn't Valiant Grammary by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. You got a big show lined up, I hear.
So he's out interviewing Valiant Grammary. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again.
I'll give you the reporter's card if you want.
Thanks, he would not have said anything otherwise. I swear to God, if he says, "Ta-da! I will make it disappear," I'm gonna shit my pants. So, a journalist was hearing a story?
All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All men seek to commit its mysteries to paper.
His name was Brushel.
Brushel, 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 Brushel.
I think he remembers him.
Doesn't look too happy about it.
Brushel. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes.
Could you tell us more about him? What do you want?
Man by that name called on me just now.
Just now?
Valiant's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valiant's feet step always forward. That is all.
That's all.
Very confusing.
I am to perform a big magic show, yes. I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident.
Oh, that incident?
In any case, I requested that the rapturous reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grammary.
Uncle Valiant, you know where the reporter went?
I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators.
The detention center.
He was a rude individual. Might I see that card?
Sure.
He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him.
Ooh, here comes the Uncle Valiant's big magic trick.
Is he gonna fix the card? Not sure if that qualifies as big magic.
And he probably got a business card earlier and just ripped it. Shut up! What happened to the big magic?
It is not more miraculous for it to stay ripped.
Must really not have liked that journalist.
Now the time has come for when I must return to make my
Prestidigitation. Dedicated wham.
By your leave, Miss Trucy.
Thanks, Uncle Valiant.
3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
What do you think that journalist was after? Why did Valen react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit.
October 7th, detention center visitors room. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote.
No, 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 not at all.
Looks like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
What the fuck is this creature? What is this creature? That is the most obvious murderer I've ever seen in my entire life. That is the most just... That is a murderer. If you made me picture a murderer, that is exactly what I would come up with. Verbatim. Or pedophile. Maybe both. Trucy, stay away from him. Just to be safe.
Hi there. How you doing? Who might you be?
Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey.
You're Justice? You?
You know me?
Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on the stand till they still spill the beans. End quote.
That's not true. What's he writing? I hate that little head nod.
Are you a reporter by any chance?
Whoa, you're Trucy.
Am I famous?
Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties. End quote.
No, that's not true.
Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy.
Interview.
So, God, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote.
No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I got work to do. You deal with them.
Did you come here to interview the guard?
Oh, wait, what a pickle. I can't just wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote.
Huh?
I should have guessed. Can we get this guy off the screen? Alright, let's look at, this instead.
Where are my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel.
Is it because he looks like a fucking toothbrush? I hate his non-existence of a chin.
I'm not picky, journalist just closes his eyes, writes, end quote.
What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins?
Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem madness, end quote.
I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's maybe he knows something.
So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist?
Me? Look, let me state one thing on the record here.
Yes?
I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? The one asking the questions here, end quote.
Okay.
For instance, you think a movie director watches movies.
Well, I think he probably does.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand. What?
So the night of the murder, you were at Juice Studio?
Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record.
Yes?
I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy. Real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets and never looks back. End quote.
I can understand that philosophy, but...
You wanna know the one thing about the one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. Not because you have to give them to the guy at the airport.
True enough. Don't they give normal tickets away too?
Exactly, see? It's the same thing.
What is? So you went to do a story on Drew Misham, and you'd never had a story done about him before?
That's right. Look, let me say one thing for the record here.
What?
I'm sure you're gonna want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Look, it's like, oh, I got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's gonna tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about. I think I might have actually understood that one. Oh, there's nothing I can talk about, really.
Walls have ears.
Oh. Walls have eyes, ears, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us. Just for the hell of it.
Heck, no swearing, young lady. I remember it was like it was yesterday. I seen a movie on a trip, and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. I did not like that sniff. An oil painting. Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. A stolen oil painting? Of a giant peach? Journalists can smell a scoop better than burgers. End quote.
I want to rip his face.
Ah, right, let me go on the record here.
Yes?
I know what you're gonna say. Marshall, take this. Write brilliant column, end quote.
I don't think so.
Look, Freddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. Try to understand.
What could he possibly be rewriting? He didn't listen to a word I said. God, he is disgusting. This creature of the night. Well, painting was stolen. That's important info. Right? Do I need to present anything else to you, or can we just leave? The paintings do look different, painting-wise. Can we move on to somewhere else, or is that just it?
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
And actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you.
What's with that scary face you're making?
What's with the I know something but I'm not telling face you've got going on, Emma? God, just kiss already, you fucking lovebirds. Jesus Christ. Sit here in suspense, god damn. This painting came from behind that dresser.
Yeah, so?
It was stolen, no?
I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
Do you think you could tell us a bit more about it?
I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger.
Ah, yes.
A forger?
I did kind of pick up on his many different art styles, you know? Realistic pufferfish, abstract, and then oil painting. Or water paint, I don't know, fucking know what you would call it.
A forger. So what exactly is a forger? Basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes.
copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. Well, why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
So true Miss Ham was...
A criminal? I'm afraid so. Received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. More Moes and less of that guy. Facts. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? Oh, I just threw up in my mouth. Ugh. Why? Ugh. Oh, fuck. Delicious. When you try to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue.
The rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage.
Not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all.
Oh yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of that the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. and Miss Ham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
True, that would be interesting. And it'd be valuable for our case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say.
Scoot up, ba da doo da doo 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 da da doo doo. I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick.
Oh, fine, fine. Just this time, though. Let's check it out.
Well, obviously, I'm going to do this one first. Okay. I can't tell what's being drawn here. Oh, wait! Is it like a tower in a stormy night or something? Oh! Is it from the Gaviner's concert? Is that what that's from? Okay, let's print this out. Maybe because of the fire, guitar. What the heck?
Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough.
This is like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough.
What do you mean?
Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch. But not what it looked like. I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that.
But Mr. Miss Ham was drawing whatever he wanted before the painting over them?
Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detective stuff, don't you? see a little face in the corner. What is that little guy? Oh. A little creature? Uh-oh. Is it? It's all of our murders! It's Aldoon's Noodles! It's all of our cases! Burning guitar, Aldoon's Noodles? Oh, shit. This one, too.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
You think I could just look at the last of these?
Fine by me. Knock yourself out.
Scanning. So this will be the first case, then. Mr. Wright in the poker table. Yep. Exactly.
Alright, let's print this one out.
Actually, when we first saw that original cutscene, it was, like, weirdly hand-drawn like that, wasn't it? What the hell is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting all excited. I like it.
You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches.
You notice anything? There.
Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are the 3 cases I worked on.
What?
The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Gaviner's concert.
What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why?
That's what I want to know!
Wait, is Drew Misham your father?
Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? Well, if you spell his name backwards, it's Massim Word. Is that something? I haven't even seen a picture of him. There were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham? What did he have to do with me? Wright did say it had to do with us. Are we in court now? Yeah, baby. October 8th, 9:48 a.m. Good morning.
So you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's Wright with a W. But not Wright, right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please? Good morning.
She speaks.
Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know?
Trucy, you can't tell a woman to smile. Trucy! Trucy! You can't say that! Oh yeah, Vera's my type too. Oh yeah. You know she's into Stardew Valley. Come on, she's a Stardew Valley gal. Yeah, I'd let her ruin my life. I mean, what?
You're so pretty, you need to sell yourself, you know? Smile more!
Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. I'd let her make it better, the fuck you mean?
Thank you for taking my case.
Aw. Little smiley. Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. She goes with a nail polish again.
That's great, really. It's so cultured.
Wanna try? Women please hand in marriage to be mine, maybe? I love her overalls too.
Oh, really?
Girls. Paulo, shut up. Shut your bitch ass up! The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. Life of crime, really? Maybe one that led to his death. Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I?
Well, we'll begin the trial of Vera Misham.
Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking all around nervous-like.
The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever.
Today is the test of the juris system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Surprised he picked Clavier and not, you know, his boyfriend, but alright.
Daddy's secret mission!
The jurors will function like a jury. Let's hope their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurors have access to everything that transpires. Jurists, judge, well, and Judge Cool.
But now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that.
Ah, my apologies, Herr Judge.
Jurists, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind.
Jurors are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. We're about to find out just what effect they're gonna have.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would.
The victim is the painter, Drew Misham. He was killed at his own studio. His coffee was poisoned by whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham.
Objection!
She's a delicate little flower and would never harm a fly! But there wasn't any poison in the coffee! Ach, done. Somebody's been doing their homework. Indeed, poison's not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself.
The mug. Ah, residue found on the rim, I see.
The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death.
The court accepts this into evidence.
9 to 9:30. Again? That's the same time as before. Reusing.
According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atrocinine poisoning.
Chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 mg. Milligrams, if you will. A touch of atrocinine in the body. This touches the Reaper's scythe.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness.
I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. Oh, God. The witness will state his name and occupation. Oh, fucking God.
Ah, right! Well, for starters, my name's Spock Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world.
Maybe she'd be more nasally. In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
Ahem. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Brussel.
I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make Pock sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote.
But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream!
I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we?
A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury's still out. Can we get Brushel off the screen? I hate when he does the little side eye to the left. That one. I hate that one. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to get that for the thumbnail. I need to have that frame. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be ready, I'm gonna be ready. Got it, got it, got it, I got it. Fucking, he's so gross. His eyes look like, Lightning McQueen's eyes. It's like fucking Pixar. I hate this guy so much. Give me more of a reason to hate him. Just do it. Just, I double dog dare you.
I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the Atelier journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right before we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. What are you saying, Judge? Need I remind you the cameras are rolling today? I felt the need to be a bit more dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know wild accusations from our courtroom, end quote.
Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. Yeah, I'm so happy for him. Gosh.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Continue your cross-examination.
Oh God, do we have to? Can we just say this guy's the villain and move on?
Hold it!
9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview?
If the great painter Drew Misham says come at 9, believe you me, I go at 9. The first, as it turned out, last interview with such a prolific painter.
Right, can you tell us what it was like when you arrived?
Hold it!
You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio?
Posterity will look back at this night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all of mankind. But a giant step for that Brushel guy, end quote.
If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the deed was done by an insider. Which means that Vera did it. So how did this epoch-making interview, go?
Hold it!
Would you mind being a little more specific?
Ooh-wee, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade.
That's not what I meant. I believe I know what her forehead's driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that. That's what I was gonna say, really.
Well, now, if you've got a question to ask, you'd best just straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits several times if necessary. Right for grade school, that's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write in grade school.
Who touched the coffee?
Dunno. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it.
And what happened next?
Hold it!
What's this about star falling?
Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls, get it? There's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really.
Does this matter?
Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. Oh, I know, star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I like it.
I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial. You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too, but did you actually see him drink the coffee?
Of course! He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger, end quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world, yet. Yes? I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lip to mug, drinks, end quote.
That poison's quite virulent, I hear.
Why, some did a so-called somersault. Since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there. Maybe some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record?
Does this guy have a pause button?
Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable?
Yes. The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over.
Oh, yes. You could go press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well. The witness will add this to his testimony.
Vital, right?
So he either took a sip, or he didn't, and then fell over.
Oh, yes. Indubitably. Just like that. Wham bam.
So Mr. Misham drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Brushel's telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else? About when Mr. Misham passed away.
Oh boy, what a scene that was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash.
Yes, and then?
Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, Life's flame was a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go.
I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little more simply?
Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance. End quote.
Atropine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back to, like a bow. The limbs tremble, the throat burns.
That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah, well, I want details. Lots of juicy details.
For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single. Atropine, My Love, by the Governors, available at all major music outlets.
The point here is that the victim died of atrocinine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how'd you find that testimony?
Well, as an account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it was very important. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well. The court requests the witness add this account to his testimony.
You say it was definitely death by poison? How can you be so sure?
Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things. I've had more than my fair share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote.
Poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? So, you drank the coffee Vera served you too?
Of course. When someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's what my old boss always used to say. Never get what he meant by it, though.
But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die.
Of course not. No point falling before you're a star, end quote.
That's not exactly what I was getting at. What were you getting at then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee.
Oh, yeah. There were 2 cups on the tray that she brought. One of the cups had Drew's signature painted on the side.
No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess.
Well, Mr. Justice, was that important?
No. So Brush will drink the coffee too. Doesn't look like this is going to lead to much.
Makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job?
In one moment we need to focus on really.
The moment when Drew Miss Ham died?
Exactly. There has to be something there. Right after we started. Atrocanine poisoning, 9 and 9:30, October 6th. 52. Okay. Well, we found the tiny frame.
Objection!
Dang it. Maybe on the coffee one?
Objection!
No!
Hold it!
Can you say that for sure?
For sure. Yeah, sure, I'm sure. Drew Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I know a place that someone else had come in.
What if they were hiding in there from before?
Objection!
Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned the mug without anyone noticing.
You think I, Spark Brusher, would miss something so obvious as that? No way. Sure makes it sound exciting. I guess that's his job.
There's only one moment we need to focus on, really.
Hold it!
You say it was definitely death by poison. How can you be so sure? Stars coffee. We already did that, though. Maybe I'll just get him to add this as well. We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I'd say this is important. That is real.
Very well, please add that to your testimony, Mr. Brussel.
I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet.
You sure you drank the coffee?
Oh, yes, quite. I gulped it down and felt that sweet scorch in my throat.
But you say the victim took one sip and fell over. And you still kept drinking?
Of course! Drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old boss used to say. Never really knew what he meant by it.
Look what we have for now. Oh, it's swapped.
Objection!
Shit! Gotta go. Alright, Laser. Alright, we'll swap it back to when he died. That's obviously what it wants me to have. I thought I could have all of it. Maybe I switched it too quick. Yeah, I didn't attack this one with that piece of info.
Objection!
Damn it. Okay, well, not that. it was on the rim only there, then it couldn't have been on the coffee cup. Because how can you tell that he was gonna drink from that point, specifically? Alright. Yeah, guilty, whatever, let me retry. Let's give it another go. Definitely death by poison. I don't know.
Objection!
Just thought I'd try it. Maybe it is on his coffee?
Hold it!
Oh, you didn't drink it. So how could Vera have told exactly where he was going to take a sip from?
Objection!
Okay, good. That was it. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used atrocanine.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligrams paralyzes the entire central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile.
We're using me as an example. Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information.
An omission?
Atrocanine is a virulent, as he says. But death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. And that's because atrocanine is slow acting. That's not what I was, that isn't, okay. According to one forensic scientist. It's acting really slowly. Takes at least 15 minutes. Oh, that's right. My objection was that how could anyone possibly, like, predict where somebody is gonna put their mouth on a cup of coffee? That kind of proves it wasn't on the coffee. It wasn't on the mug. That means it was on the painting first, the little canvas. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Oh my god, look at his fucking portrait! Holy shit, he's a stick figure!
Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we just heard!
Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record?
Slow act. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist.
Let's bring out a scoop.
Objection!
It's Brushel, yeah? Brushel, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital.
You know what I think? I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion, end quote.
I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say, auf Wiedersehen, to my simple case.
and you would be forced to say farewell to your article.
Come again?
Can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent, and you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye.
Scoop! 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 Look, wait a second. Just 1 second.
We're waiting! We're waiting! Out with it!
I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote.
Turning utterly confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I've heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see?
But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened?
You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. End quote, you might say.
Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee.
Ugh. Order, order! As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank.
Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to this story.
I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix Wright, who else? Ach, tongue. Yeah, Brushel, report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the juris system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
A suicide note?
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face, inscrutable as a quadratic equation. End quote. Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent.
Did someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview?
Oh.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Perchance, is it this letter? Okay. I guess on the suicide note quote.
Objection!
What? So obviously that letter. Oh wait. His thing is empty.
Objection!
What? That's not it either?
Hold it!
He put the letter away when he saw you?
Early reporter gets the worm, end quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
You sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really?
Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope so fast.
Yellow envelope.
I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one.
That seems significant. Well, Mr. Justice?
Great.
Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge.
Objection!
Thanks for making me have to dig into your testimony, you jackass. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in the desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope!
What?
Prosecutor Gavin. Yes? Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime?
Fortunately, no. But, Your Forehead, it's easy to mistake the color of an envelope.
I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago.
Well, Mr. Brussel?
I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and grabbed it away.
What about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump?
Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim?
That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. It's impossible, right? It was sealed for ages. That's impossible.
I like your expression. So full of confidence.
It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist.
What?
Note that the letter is addressed to Drew Misham.
Oh?
Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself.
Yeah, I've been scooped!
Bro looks like a fucking Slenderman character or something.
Order, order, order! Mr. Brussel, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us.
Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
Still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brussel.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Mishap sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
A stamp? Whatever for?
Well, to mail this letter, what else?
Alright. Before we continue this testimony, I need to go grab a drink. I forgot to bring down another water bottle earlier, so I'm running on empty. I gotta go grab something for my throats, so I don't go cuckoo crazy. I'll BRB, guys. You guys enjoyed looking at this guy. I'll be right back. Oh my god, it is ridiculously hot in here. God damn, I wish it was raining today. Fuck. It said it was gonna rain today, and then it only rained last night. Just lies and slander. Is it gonna rain tomorrow then? Did it get pushed off? No, it's just gonna be cloudy all week, apparently. Alright. Well, I got me some orange juice and some water. Mrow. Mrow indeed. Ow! Alright. I was really excited when I went upstairs and my dad told me he got me a drink. And it's like the one energy drink I fucking despise and hate. Yeah, I know I left you with this guy's mug on the screen. You're welcome. It's nice of them to get me a drink every once in a while, but... Like, come on. You can't remember that I fucking hate that one? For anybody living in New Zealand, it's the, Rainbow Sherbet Mother flavor. Oh my god, it's disgusting. That one legitimately just tastes like a fucking sugar medicine. Actually the worst thing. Alright.
Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put his letter in this box. Yes, that was a yellow envelope. And he put it in that box.
But apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with...
Oh, I wish it did. Just think if it were a suicide note, what a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, falls, end quote.
As I was saying, that has nothing to do with the case. That said,
Yes, Your Honor?
makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Wow, $100,000 is quite a good deal of money.
So this was from 7 years ago, yeah?
So, am I finished? Here, I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, going home to start writing.
I'd love to get rid of him. I hate to state what should be obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that, rather, unique face.
Come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something in my eyes on what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about.
Judge has active imagination, end quote.
Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of the story.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, usually.
Yeah.
Actually, it took a bit of work to get the thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent without compare.
So you threatened to go to press this story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail?
Well, yeah. I mean, no! No. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, not.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel?
Look! This is my story. My tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote.
I see.
Why do you have me chatting away in here? What's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsmith or Sally Scuba gets a wind of my story? They could be going to the press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace.
Certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? Trucy, are you really that dull? You've been with me this whole time. Alright, it's probably this one. I'll just stick right here. Different. Interesting. Oh wait, maybe it's this one. Because he, you know... he was a fraud. Alright, let me press the statements first. Because I feel like there's nothing going on here. A certain case 7 years ago. Tell us, what case?
Let me say one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case.
Why not?
It's about journalistic pride and staunchiness, and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote. So what'll it be? Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney.
He sounds pretty determined not to talk. The chances of breaking his will aren't looking good. On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related?
Well, I was just saying it's possible. You call it reporter's intuition, end quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You gonna pick them all apart and be my guest?
All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones.
I see. Anything else to add, Mr. Misham?
Just how amazing was Mr. Misham's talent?
Ooh-wee boy. I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paints light up in the studio like sun, end quote.
This guy's full of wacky gestures. But that one is just wackier than usual.
Looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo.
Definitely. I'm sensing something different than before here. Maybe it's time to bring out you-know-what.
The testimony left a bad taste in my mouth.
Well, it makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous.
I wonder what the story he's talking about is. Must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that.
So wait, I'm not supposed to catch a thing? My first instinct was to use the painting, but...
Objection!
yeah, it didn't work. We gotta look at it. I failed yet again, Mr. Krabs. No, my girl! Alright, retry. I think it's something on this. Is brush like hair? Nope. Shit, man. Fuck, dude. What other part of his body could be moving? This one seems pretty difficult. Nothing. Absolutely nothing! Nothing's moving, nothing's standing out. Maybe it does want me to bring out the other painting. Maybe I brought out the wrong one.
Objection!
Nope. It has to be perceiving. Usually when that shows up, that means nothing else matters. Hey, look at this. Again. Looks like you have to take this part, this back part off first to put a photo inside. Have to be a really small photo to fit in there. True, and that pale bluish stain. Why would there be poison on something like this? Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put the poison on this, in the coffee rubbed a bit on here too. It's not very obvious, Trucy. Talent was without compare. Well, he was a forger. It was this one that he was like, more nervous than usual on this one. His elbow? Bro, he's not doing anything! Anything! Oh, he had something to do with it. God, I hate this stupid fucking face. Nothing's twitching, nothing's moving. You're back? Well, I'm struggling. They're trying to perceive this fucking guy's stupid quirk, but I can't fucking get it. And they said he's more nervous on this one. You know what? I'm not pressing up and down! Fucking hell, I'm pressing left and right, bro. Nope. You're hiding something.
York! You'll give me a heart attack!
Sorry, it's just... Why were you moving just now? It's particularly suspicious.
What's that supposed to mean? So usually I'm just sort of averagely suspicious?
Sorry, my mistake, you're fine. I'm onto something here, time to focus. You just had to rank all the DVD killers by their asses? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I've had to listen to this yutz talk for fucking half an hour. And now I can't find a stupid quirk. Do I want help? A hint would be nice. Like, am I supposed to perceive now? Or does it want me to present something? I've tried presenting the paintings. Nothing. I've tried, pressing stuff. Nothing. Like, do I perceive now, or do I need to do something before I perceive? That's all I really want to know. Because I feel like I've searched every inch of this man. And there's nothing here. Ow, that hurts. Nothing. Bro, he doesn't do anything. This is the face of a stone cold killer right here. There's nowhere else to look. I'm guessing I'm on the wrong statement, but I've looked at all the other statements too. That's what I thought too, Laser, but he doesn't move. I am looking for a quirk. This fucking guy is stone cold Steve Austin. I want to know the statement. Was I right? Is it this one? It's the one the game was hinting at by, he seems a little more suspicious. This statement was a little more wacky than usual. Maybe it's time to pull out you-know-what. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I've been looking over it for like 20 minutes. What is he doing? I've looked at every inch of him. No, not the eyes. Did they change once? I don't think so. His mouth, we also looked at that as well. I swear I just saw something move. No, I'm crazy. The other hand's below the thing. We're looking at the nose right now, Laser. It's not on his head. I thought maybe it could be down here. Maybe it is his other arm. Shoulder? Nope. Dude. Move! I wish I could zoom out. I know zooming out would make it way too easy, but seriously, this is fucked up. Am I really fucking stupid, or is it hard to tell? Can you tell me that? Bruh. feel like I've literally looked everywhere. I feel like I've literally looked everywhere. I've seen it! Something was moving and I just ignored it? What do you mean? The only thing moving is his mouth. He said it's not on his head. Well, it's gotta be his brush then. Right? Three more times. Oh, now I really want to find it. I'm gonna guess it's that was without compare line. FK wants a compliment. Admire your ability to leave and join back for several months at a time. That was it? What? What? I'm doing with Wolfproof and VC right now? His armpit. That was a bad compliment? Fine. Hey Google. Could you please generate a compliment for my chat member, I am AFK? They gave up trying to listen to me. Hey Google, could you generate a funny compliment for my viewer on Twitch, I am AFK?
Sure. Here are a few funny compliments you can use for your Twitch viewers while you're AFK. Short and sweet.
What?
You guys are the best. Even when I'm gone, the chat still sparkles. Missing you all already. Hope you're having a blast. BRB, gotta recharge. You guys keep the party going. A bit more elaborate. Okay, I'm off to conquer the real world. But seriously, you guys are the most entertaining part of my day. Don't get into too much trouble. Stepping away for a bit. But I'll be back soon to shower you all with my amazingness. And maybe some questionable jokes.
Well, yep,
BRB,
that is true.
Gotta grab a snack and maybe cry a little. Because you guys are
Oh, that is definitely
best.
true.
Bonus. If you have a specific inside joke with your community, you can always incorporate that into your AFK.
Sorry, you misunderstood me. The viewer's name is AFK.
Here's a funny AFK message for your Twitch viewers. Incorporating the viewers...
No. The viewer's name is AFK.
Ah, I apologize. I seem to be having a bit of a brain freeze today. Here's an AFK message.
No. The viewer's name on Twitch, their username is I am AFK.
Ah, now I understand. Here's an AFK message that plays on the viewer's username. Looks like I am...
No, the guy's name is AFK. He's not AFK literally.
You're right. That would be quite the paradox. Here's another attempt. Well, looks like AFK is definitely not AFK right now. Someone needs to teach them the meaning of their own username.
Well, that's
This
just
message
facts.
hopefully points out-
That's just facts. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You fucking asshole. You fucker. You little fuck. How did I not see that? God Sweaty little nerd. Sweat much, Mr. Brushel? Listen, I am sweating right now, but that's not because I'm nervous. It's because I'm very hot. It's very disgustingly hot in my room, okay? And our glasses are very different. My glasses are thick all the way around. He's got thick tops. Alright? My nose is much smaller. And my beard looks good and is not gray. Take a shower on stream, please? Well, I did take a shower earlier, so maybe another day. A little late for that one.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. A man can't help his glands, you know.
It's more than that. When Mr. Missham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets.
You're hiding something. I mean, wait, why was I talking when you're...
You're hiding something about his talent.
What? That's ridiculous.
Evidence time! Let's show where Mr. Missham's true talent lay. Just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. Probably the one with the scratchy red.
I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence.
Oh, great, it was the other one. Cool. Okay, that's like asking, should I watch a good movie or Transformers 1?
Man-Bird's Bridge forgets to cross first. End quote.
This painting was found inside Mr. Missham's studio. There are two problems with the painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there's another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done.
Yeah, the one I presented first.
I see Big Robot, I say I'd rather be watching Spider-Man. Yeah, where's SpongeBob where you need him?
The hall monitor!
This is SpongeBob real life. SpongeBob does actually, like, in the movie, does brush his eyes with a toothbrush. That is one of the gags. And he does wear a white shirt with a tie. Wait a minute. And we have to discuss. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. He looks better when he does that to himself, honestly. I'd rather if he just looked like that the whole time. That is all, Your Honor. I hate when it pans to the back. He looks like salad fingers.
Everyone, please, please. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop.
Forgery? That's a serious crime.
Drew Misham is known as an artist these days, but there are rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back.
Another art meaning forgery?
Drew Misham was talented, all right. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fake that certain criminal elements were quick to discover.
Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about...
Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumor started circulating 7 years ago.
Oh. The person who wrote the letter is the person who got Mr. Wright killed. I mean, his lawyer identity killed. Unless Mr. Wright had $100,000 lying around, but I kind of doubt that.
So are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence! It's tidy profit. End quote.
Fairly godparents!
Also looks a bit like Crocker.
Order, order, order! Why, it's like our victim was living a double life.
Ha! This is my chance! So, the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation.
But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here.
But there's no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remained simple from the very beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course.
Hey! The only poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
What are you talking about? My journalism's rock solid. Journalism's so solid you could stand an elephant on it. End quote.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over.
Paula, what's he talking about? The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel didn't have a reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects. And the killer had to be Vera, that's what. This next testimony is our last chance.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please.
The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug and my ass cheeks. But that was after he was dead. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing! Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
A nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt.
Aw, shucks. You really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination.
Right. I still have one trump card left to play. I won't let this trial end until I use it. Who's the defendant? She poured the coffee. You sure about that?
Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time.
One of those candies might have been poisoned.
Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found.
That's a long shot anyway.
Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof.
Just maybe, not prove it. Not yet. Impossibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Misham ingested that poison via another route, other than coffee. Well, I can actually prove it. Snackers. Proof is possible. I gotta risk it.
Oh, excellent. Let's see your proof then. Please show us your evidence. What evidence shows us that the victim wasn't poisoned via his coffee mug?
Ba-boom! Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that.
Must I explain this over and over and over? We don't need possibilities here, Airforehead. We need proof.
I know that!
You should also know that every proof has its moment. Perhaps you're a bit early.
I can tell what we know at this point. The victim put nothing to his mouth but that coffee mug.
Another hole in this case that needs plugging before I can prove anything. But first things first, better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again. Okay, gotcha. Too early. They didn't even give me a penalty for that. Hold it! Not one thing, you sure?
Yep, as sure as can be. Well, was one exception.
What exception? What?
Journalist Spark and Brushel does interview, leave studio, end quote. Come on! It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still.
Something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Have I heard something like that before?
Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn over to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, may have left the studio that night?
Holy frick. Maybe the letter he saw him send out? Sheets of writing paper. Did we disprove that he sent something? I think so. Vera's card. Maybe this? I mean, her favorite, like, lucky charm or whatever. Whatever that is. I could try. I think I might have... I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. Certain something that has vanished from the crime scene.
By which you mean... something other than our witness?
Of course.
Don't tell me.
Vera miss him. Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional.
Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice.
Well, this thing wasn't at the crime scene, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence to show you that it could have been taken from the crime scene. Oh, the photo. Right, it's empty.
I find Prosecutor Gavin more amusing than this guy, really.
If that was comic relief, why do I not feel amused?
We want evidence, not entertainment, Mr. Justice.
There goes my career in stand-up. Okay. Oh, well... This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. My other assumption. Maybe I should have just stuck with that.
A letterbox?
What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio of the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Okay, I guess we didn't disprove it. Alright. I thought we were just kind of throwing it away. Nope.
Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox.
Ah!
The very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night, the yellow envelope disappeared. Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope had disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh?
He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. It's really important that this envelope, the witness says he saw disappeared.
Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems pretty important to me.
Very well then. The witness will add this to his testimony.
You got it.
I still think this fails to change anything, Forehead. I wouldn't be so sure. The letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us.
Yeah, well, actually...
I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from the studio. But dear Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? My how Mr. Misham was poisoned, I know. Mr. Russell's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. What he told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think.
Let's keep thinking, Apollo.
Well, is it time to present the photo frame? You sure about that?
Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mid candies.
Objection!
Alright, let's try now. Here goes nothing. He didn't say I gotta risk it this time. Proof. Not possibilities. Ready to give you that proof. What did you just say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope.
I saw him writing a letter, I did.
Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume?
Of course, which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
A stamp? Oh,
As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, we have to wet it by licking the stamp. Oh shit!
Feh. No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age.
Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait, how does this explain the atroconine on the rim of his coffee mug?
If he licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yeah? What would happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around.
What? Bah, boo, bah, beep, boo.
The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself.
Order, order, order! But that doesn't... does it?
Recall, if you would. Atroconine is a slow-acting poison, yeah? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
Have something to add, Mr. Russell?
Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent.
I believe I mentioned earlier. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just ran out. Gently researched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one. That does pose a problem. For you prove that the stamp was coated with poison.
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poisoned impossible.
Good show, good show. Can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. What's your evidence that proves the existence of this poisoned stamp?
This! It's small enough for a stamp.
Well, that certainly is a cute little frame. And by little, I mean really little.
It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself.
I noticed that too during my inspection. So what?
Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yeah, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroconine residue.
What? Why was I not told about this?
The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch. Maybe an inch wide at most.
go on saying.
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Order, order, order! The poison stamp was in this frame. Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin. How would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck.
You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see?
What, Mr. Rushland? Please stop jittering around like that. Gives me the shivers.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote.
The poison stamp might have been a murder weapon? Aimed at him?
No, Rich, that's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gaviner's songs lyrics, please.
Finally, something we agree on.
Stamp was the murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one.
Oh, I disagree.
Come again.
Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Also, have you been paying attention, Gavin? Didn't you... You were here for the last case, weren't you not? Why did anybody go to that length? That was the craziest length we've ever seen. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail.
Mail!
Now, if you wanted to kill someone who you couldn't meet, but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon.
Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon.
I might not have evidence per se. Things are finally starting to come together.
What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling.
I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed.
Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice.
Yeah, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone had the intent, with the intent to kill, sent Mr. Misham a stamp of death. The red envelope? Yes. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. Yep.
Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text from the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor.
In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp poison. On the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, end quote.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked?
He'd sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? He would put it in his letterbox.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would have been taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system.
God, I hate his fucking proportions.
Such a splendid imagination you have here, Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago? Yeah? Is that what you have us believe? Really?
Well,
It's a little bit of a stretch, but it's a possibility.
Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? Poison stamp in this envelope. A stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well,
it was 7 years ago. We didn't even know who sent that letter.
Your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to...
It's not nice to pick on the Frau line, Clavier. Oh, it's his brother. No, never mind. It's Emma, actually. Okay. No, Emma.
Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him?
Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein, detective?
Someone had to come dig you out of all this mess you're making of the case. Mess? No, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if the stamp was in that envelope easy.
Care to explain yourself, Fraulein detective?
Glare at me all you want. Science is on my side.
It's all in the residue, right?
That's right. The poison detection spray.
Produce the red envelope at once! You can open it on the authority of the court.
Yes. 'Twas poison. Well, Gavin,
Well, would you look at that? Gavin is full of shit yet again. Who would have known?
No mistaking it. That's atrocinine residue.
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out.
Figured what out?
He realized that the person who sent the letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp.
And put his decisive evidence in a frame.
Who said that? Oh, him?
You're still here?
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razor Toothbrush'll claim this scoop is mine. True Misham, killed in cold blood. By sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay, end quote.
Order, order, order. Get this fucking guy out of here. He's not the murderer. He's just an asshole. See no room for further argument here. Though I admit, this is all coming as quite a shock. To think the murder weapon reached its mouth after 7 years. Stamp his ticket straight to the afterlife. End quote.
Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge.
I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
Apollo!
I think we just won.
Very well. This court finds the defendant.
Oh, come on. Gavin! Is this the bright future of our legal system?
Prosecutor Gavin?
A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks.
But it doesn't make any sense any other way.
Boggles my mind that so many other people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in their forehead's claim. A contradiction? The poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would True Misham have done what he did? And I explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham set the trap and put the stamp on a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder?
I don't know, he wanted to kill himself?
Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself?
While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap.
That had been sitting on his desk for 7 years.
Apollo.
I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you. Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was on the envelope? Poison stamp? What exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? It was sent out on the letter!
I see no proof that such a thing ever existed.
What about the atrocinine residue, huh? No, I agree, that does seem to be atrocinine residue. But your forehead, it's certainly no stamp. You fucking bastard. Yeah, but... even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham never would have used it. That is all. Ugh.
I believe we've come to a conclusion. Again.
Apollo, were we wrong the whole time?
I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence.
I'd like to bring some closure to this issue. Sometime this year, Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's review the facts. See where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of poison atrocinine in the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found on at the crime scene, on the Senate picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the crime scene with the poison stamp on it.
Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, Andrew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp.
I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case.
I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of atrocinine, the envelope, the frame, Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us?
The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be fake. Ah, a fake clue. Fascinating. If we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than Drew Misham.
He wasn't excellent at faking stuff. Maybe, I'm hydrating, by the way. I'm opening my new water. Well, it's Drew Misham himself, because he wouldn't have, licked the thing, right? So... seems outlandish.
The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger? Makes a good story, I'll give you that. Fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries.
Ah! I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face.
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway.
What if our forger is the fake?
Come again. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stopped aside. 7 years passed.
Now the forger stumbles into the very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know!
Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake.
Drink more? Oh boy. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake.
Order, order, order!
So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was a fake, who's the real forger? You better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us who this real Mr. Drewham was.
Drew Misham wasn't the real forger. There's only one other person who it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. The real forger was... Spark Brushel! Attorney makes false claim, becomes subject of mass ridicule, end quote. No, was it Vera? There can only be one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham.
Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
I kind of agree. I mean, Vera forger? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger.
Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense.
One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found at the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well... Is that the I'm right guitar riff or the I'm wrong guitar riff? Fascinating. I think it's an I'm right guitar riff.
Vera Misham, you've been paying attention to the trial so far?
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who's the forger? Drew Misham. Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? Staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by 4 lines, believe me. Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. Damn. Out the gate with it, okay.
So the forger, Drew Misham, was you?
Yes, it was me.
Aw. No, Vera, you're so cute. Why would you be evil like that? Well, it's not really evil. But it is kind of evil. In a different way.
What?
The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. Great, well, my point is proven, and she's not guilty of killing. Yeah. Shut your yaps. Hey, listen, Emma wasn't convicted of any crime. And I ain't backing down. She's adorable. I love her.
Okay, so where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically.
Well, then who was he?
Well, he was actually doing your nails. So, you really made those forgeries?
Yes. For Father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us what happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent.
Oh, the talent for making forgeries.
How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made, but the materials I could make anything.
Anything?
Father was so proud, and I so happy.
Aw, see, Laser? It's very sweet.
But in the end, I was making those.
Forgeries.
I never had a good constitution nor personality.
Oh.
I know very little of the world outside my door. Not because of me. Father is. Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago.
So you were already you were already creating your works back then?
I started when I was only 12 years old.
So the one who figured out that stamp was poisoned, that was...
Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Right.
Out of time.
Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work.
Right, see, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
I see. Mr. Justice,
Yes?
Father, he knew of you. Both of you.
Your late father?
He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright and Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano.
Well, they're not really gags.
Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham?
How am I supposed to know?
What if he was Daddy's daddy?
Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Facts, Apollo, facts. He's spitting. Facts. It's hard to make heads and tails of anything with all these daddies running around. Yeah, she was being manipulated, but she's sweet. She's not evil. I'm taking a screen cap of that. Boy, I sure hope that doesn't age poorly and she has a breakdown where she turns out to be completely fucking complete opposite. Can't I just have one nice, cute lady who isn't evil? Nah, yeah, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? All the hot women are usually evil. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? I guess we're about to find out. Another hydrate? Oh, now that you mention it, I don't think I did lasers.
I can't speak English.
There we go. I got a bit of heartburn right now. I had a burger for lunch. In between the streams, I had some... It was leftover burgers from last night, so I had a double cheeseburger that I made with some baby spinach and some cheese and pickles, and it was fantastic. But now I've got some pretty mean heartburn.
Court is now back in session.
Mira seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How'd you set up this Drew Misham forger persona?
You know, I think I got the heartburn before I started. I don't think talking would... Oh, it can't be good for it, but I don't think that would make it worse. Necessarily. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
What's hard? Oh, don't look, Trucy!
Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the man who made the forgeries.
Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You've seen it before, yeah?
Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
I created things for Father and sold them. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it.
Ah, her work other than a painting. Perhaps the evidence that got Mr. Wright killed off?
I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after the job that we moved to the current studio.
There certainly was much of a great interest in your testimony.
Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well, please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay. Need more information about this forger. It's Drew Misham. Okay. Big Boss, are you still here? Because I'm struggling to figure out what the wordplay is for Drew Misham. I know there is one for such a odd, weird name. Did he draw the ham? Did he draw Miss Ham? No? Oh, so there isn't a pun. Oh, I left. Oh, never mind. You're pulling my leg. You're yanking my chain. You're fondling my balls, as they say. Well, great. Well, that's just fucking awesome. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay.
I created things and Father sold them.
By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Drew my sham? Ah. Yeah, okay. I was just hoping there was a character called Miss Ham, and he drew her. You'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter.
That makes her sound very innocent at all.
And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start? The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham?
A new industry.
The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Uh-oh. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used?
I enjoyed painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fraulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? No, I'm not intending to make myself a SpaghettiOs pizza after stream. No, I don't think I will. Nor do I think we can even get SpaghettiOs here. It's not a thing. You can get regular spaghetti, not SpaghettiOs. Which, on that note, I did mention that Ryan's mom made SpaghettiOs or a spaghetti pizza for us, and that's true. That's a true story. I think it was Ryan's birthday, maybe 5 or 6 years back. Quite a long time ago. Maybe a bit longer than that, actually. Maybe it was 7 or 8 years ago. We went to his house at the time, and she made a spaghetti pizza? I was like, what the fuck is this? Why would you do this? It was like canned spaghetti on pizza crust. It's like, I don't comprehend what would cause you to want to make this. And the worst part about it is it wasn't horrible. It was okay at best. So in a weird way, I have eaten SpaghettiOs pizza.
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp?
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
Okay. What do you mean you received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back? Atropine?
A moment there, forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fraulein Vera, why'd you receive the stamp?
Bro, she is afraid of him.
It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, I think it was something. So, you didn't know about the poison? I guess not.
The trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call.
You mean you moved to where the Carntry studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham would wish to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
We had met someone for some reason. Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face? That envelope came after she'd completed her first job. It makes it a letter from her client, who wanted a forgery made.
Apollo!
We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope, and the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope, it may very well have killed your father. So, you really didn't know anything, did you?
You've made some cookies? Real? Or goof? That's a new show idea. Real or goof?
Oh, I think it's real goof. I think those cookies are real goof. Listen here, Goof. I think those cookies are real. You should try one. Try one of the cookies, Goof. You should try a cookie, Goof. They're not poisoned or anything, Goof.
Well, Pete, you make a persuasive argument.
Yeah, show proof. Show cookies. I showed you my cookies. Please respond.
You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? It's very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. Oh my god, proof! Oh, those cookies look good. Oh, they're just store-bought cookie dough. I take back my compliment. I hope they're good, though. I retract that. I'm kidding. I mean, what? It takes some kind of effort to put it in the oven. I'll show it anyways. They look yummy. Look at these. Oh, they're... There you go. They look yummy. That's like my favorite kind of cookie is one that looks like this. Like, more flat. Not like risen. Just one cookie, please. Apparently we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you'd be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fraulein. This stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. Oh shit. Oh shit, dog. Oh shit. This shit's going deep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, dog. Oh shit. Magicians. Other mysterious things I always have. You wouldn't pay $20 for one? Now, what if it had some sea salt on it? A little sprinkling of sea salt. I think that would change your mind. Oh, maybe some caramel? Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat? You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
See, isn't magic great?
Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. The magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Did she just say what I think she just said? Magic troupe? Now where have I heard that before? Red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo! We're close. Yeah. I'm guessing I have to present. Thank you. No, stop! Stop! Stay on that one, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Don't press anything. Okay, cool.
Objection!
Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch?
Apollo, they're not a bunch.
Oh, I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat true grammary.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think, Prosecutor Gavin? Prosecutor Gavin?
Grammary.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting? Please, tell me, what exactly did you make?
Can I ask what?
No, answer the question. Now!
Prosecutor Gavin? You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me.
Yes, it's unbecoming of me. I apologize, but I must know. Please, Miss Ham, please, tell me.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book. Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book, like a diary.
Uh-oh. No, I don't know.
Yeah, your brother used forged evidence, dog. Or right did. Someone used forged evidence and got him on it.
What's happening?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss Ham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know?
Forged the evidence that was given to Wright by Kristoff. Yep. Case solved. Shall we break for lunch? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all your questions. Stop badgering her.
He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing.
Sullied? Who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Daddy?
Ever told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? There was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat.
What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence? And the forger who made that evidence. Is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked you to forge the evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? She's gonna say it was Phoenix Wright, and then we're gonna have to disprove it. That it was Kristoff from Frozen.
We only met once.
Uh-oh. You met him? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, who was it?
It was...
That guy!
What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
Uh-oh. Hey, who's that guy? Wait a minute. You look like him.
Yes, what? Is there something about me?
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it? Vera?
Well,
Did you just die? Did she just straight up die? Oh, unconscious. Thank God she's so hot she can't die. No, wait! Atropine poisoning! Die! This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Drew Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the Oh. Phew! Thank God. I really like her. He's currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case, at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Okay, how long is this fucking episode gonna be? Are we gonna do the whole Phoenix Wright section? Hey, there he is! Our boy! He's not homeless anymore! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. That was where we must go. Bro, he looked way better back then!
Oh, look at little Trucy! Oh my god, he's so cute! Oh, the head's so big! Oh, look at the little Trucy! Oh my god! She's so tiny!
Oh my god. No wonder Phoenix Wright adopted her. Jesus Christ, you couldn't after seeing that. Oh, are we playing that now? Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. It only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, it seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met, 7 years ago. So Nick was not such a good guy. 7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Feels good to be back in the seat, huh? Well, I guess he never left the seat. Whew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
Now, I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared.
I understand I'm asking the impossible of you.
Yeah, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Actually, it wasn't, trust me.
God, look at little Trucy! Oh, morning, Daddy!
Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? Are they picking on you?
Ha 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 ha. I'm fine as always.
Enigma.
This old boy here's to help me after all.
That's a young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks! My first show's today after all.
I'm sure it is. What the hell's she talking about?
Oh boy!
Me? Look what he started.
Here.
Uh-oh. This is the thing. This is the fake evidence. Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least, only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifique Gramarye. What's this? Oh. Enigma killed Magnifique to get his trick. And then forged the evidence for his will. Is that what's happening here? But then how does our other defense attorney fit into this?
I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Was this a memo for you? Some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? It's like a page from someone's diary. Give it a read later. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. An easy win then, yes? Yes, Laser, this is Zach.
How did you only just say what?
Yes!
Tracy just called him Dad. What are you talking about? How did you what? Bro wasn't thinking. Tracy came in and was like, "Oh, Daddy, my dad." And then called Phoenix old boy. Magnifique Grammary. The victim in this case died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. Oh shit! Fuck! Bro got shot in the head! The clown's also got a bullet hole. They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year.
Switching your attorneys just before the trial. I know it's a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today.
Yeah, don't mind the lack of blood. Yeah, you know, lack of blood, schmack of schmud, you know. It's a kid's game, I guess. You know, with all the drugging and the killing and the kidnapping and the drugs and the kidnapping and the killing and the pedophilia and the drugs and the killing and the kidnapping and the pedophilia. It's a kid's game. PG-13. Well, yeah, but there's going to be significantly more blood from a shot to the brain. I think they use the blood more as a shock value rather than just outright gore. You know? And I'm guessing the further the games went along, they might have wanted to make them more friendly for all audiences, I guess. Relatively. I hope in the next Ace Attorney game it's full of blood. Just to make it a little more, I don't know, realistic, I guess.
They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry.
First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Next Ace Attorney game is the only one in the franchise to be rated M. I mean, why not? It's already a game dealing with, like, a bunch of stuff going on. It already gets pretty dark. Like, just mentioning or showing stuff doesn't have to actually be, like, an M-rated game. Just, like, showing a bit more would go a long way, I think, for the cases. I'll do what I can.
I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict.
Impossible?
Yes, isn't that right, Trucy?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest.
Yes. Yes.
Still, I'll do what I can for their sake.
I believe the curtains will be lifting any time soon. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
Wait a minute. Shady Enigma. Enigmar? So he's not going by Zach? Shady. Shady Enigma. I wonder. Known to the world as Zach Gramarye. Oh, that's his real name. Oh, makes sense. He's got a... yeah. Okay. A wildly popular magician star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, until he was shot dead. Zach Gramarye is the suspect. Is Maya with us? Please, I want to see Maya. Let me see Maya. No, we're alone. It's good to see Phoenix, though. Back in his good old attire.
Court is now in session with the trial of Shady and Nigma.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Is the prosecution ready?
I was just thinking, is this what was all the fuss about?
Maya was thrown into the pit. Does Maya actually not show up in this game? Is she later? I know she shows up. I know she's important later. But I really want to see her interact with Trucy.
Bit of a buzzkill, really.
Wait, you said there was something important to do with that little scene in Investigations 2, and isn't that from this trial? And Maya was with him there. Waiting a good while? Ah.
Buzzkill? Is this some kind of... some new kind of crime?
One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Who are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
The only thing you were gonna say is that this trial takes place 9 days after that scene? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like right after like the trial and Maya's trying to like cheer him up or something. Can you at least tell me okay, so she's not in this game. Is she in the next one or is she in the third one? How long do I actually have to wait? Only in Spirit of Justice? And that's the third one? Actually, I don't even... What's the next one? I've kept my toes and nose out of everything, so I don't really know much about which is which. It's third, yes. God, we gotta wait a whole goddamn game. What about Pearl? What about Pearl? What about Pearl? Let me know. Where's Pearl? Does Pearl get anything? I want to see her all grown up. She'd be like, what, 16 or 15? Probably around the same age as Trucy. She actually is in Dual Destinies? Let's go! Alright. We may not get Maya, but we can get Pearl. Let's go, Pearls. You know, when Phoenix was taking care of Pearls, he was actually already kind of like a dad, so it makes sense that he would adopt or have a child of his own.
A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Oh, were you again?
Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah?
Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavins?
Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. Got him.
I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way.
I'm just getting warmed up. You're a Tony, right?
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case?
Hush tongue, baby. Bobby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, Gumshoe, are you really here? Hit it. Yes, there he is. It's him. He's gonna get thrown in the pit after this, right? We'll never see him ever again. He's dead after this. He dies after this case, actually. He has a heart attack. Mr. Ike gets his fucking badge revoked, and he has a heart attack, and then he's dead for the rest of the series. And you are?
Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see.
Hey, you! Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
Dude, what? You normally lack confidence in your testimony. Yeah, Detective, this is a stage. Can the antics...
Huh?
All this hey Ewing and such. I could care less about your history together. My day has been made with his appearance. Listen, he'll be in the next game. Trust me. We're pals, right?
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand.
Well, it happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts.
Isn't there a teensy bit of a continuity error? Shouldn't he be, like, investigating with Edgeworth right now? Like, wasn't investigations throughout this last few months? I guess this came out before investigations, so they didn't really think about that. Six days might be the longest stretch between murder and trial for the series. At least we didn't have to play investigation for all 6 of those days.
Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Gramarye, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
Yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better.
You already fucked off to another country again? Oh, okay.
I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite a name for themselves.
Yeah, Edgeworth can't stop. Just he loves England, dude. Tea and crumpets? Can't get it any better than in England. He just loves traveling abroad. He just loves broads.
Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? Oh, a mal-ignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah.
A malignant tumor, perhaps.
No, I don't think it was a tumor. I think it was a malignant Taurus. Oh, I think it was a Taurus.
In other words, he had liver cancer.
Well, no, I think he was a Taurus. I don't think he was a cancer.
In Britain, studying his ancestors' cases to learn from. Great Ace Attorney reference. Stay tuned for when we get to it in July. Finally. Eventually we'll get there.
In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact.
The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit the murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. That's not funny.
Diabetes? That's not funny.
In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin.
That's a drug reference.
When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the scene.
You don't think they're actually related to Edgeworth, but he does look similar? He's like Edgeworth, but even hotter. Well, I see why you like the game more, Big Boss. I see why it's one of your favorites. Well, isn't that supposedly the plot? Isn't, like, the whole plot that you're Phoenix Wright's ancestor? So I'm sure it probably is. That is not possible. Yeah, if that is Phoenix Wright's ancestor, then surely Edgeworth's one is also. When are they going to introduce time travel into the series and then they just end up going back in time and doing a fucking crossover with their ancestors? Can't wait. His ancestor's a different character? Oh, okay. So there's just a lookalike that acts as him? That would be weird, though. That's odd. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we play.
When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Has been washed. Shows no sign of use.
I believe the question before us is clear then.
They already did that. One of the extras is Phoenix meeting his ancestor? Is that... like, what? One of the extras? What do you mean extras? Time travel attorney? Attorney in space and time? Ace time traveler? Phoenix and Edgeworth's gay hot tub time machine? But they're 5 feet apart, so they're not gay, actually.
I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
Like a literal extras tab. Well, that can't be canon then. Right? Nah, Capcom says it's canon. Yeah, you know. He just got Maya to get his spirit back so he could talk to him. Some promotional stuff in artwork. Yeah, no, it's not canon. Of course it isn't. There's no time machines. I mean, to be fair, it could be canon if they do what I just said and use Maya as a fucking spirit tuning. What do they call it? I forget what they called it. Use her as a tuning fork to get the fucking ghost, the ghoul. I don't remember, but you get what I'm saying.
Very well, Detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting?
Yes, sure. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to join him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts. I have the letter here in question.
I like how they brought back the classic music for Phoenix's trial, too.
Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir.
One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why had him come at 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil's in the details there, attorney.
You think Valent killed him?
Well, was there some reason?
The fact that Zach's called Shady Enigma, I don't know. You know, it's giving The Killer vibes, you know.
Well, was there some reason?
As it turns out, there was. Every night for half an hour, starting at 11. I'm thinking this guy isn't innocent. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was Valent and he is innocent, but this would cause the most drama and why he wouldn't want to be seen. Can't be him?
The victim, Magnifi Grammary, was given an IV.
How Valent reacted to the letter? Yeah, his friend was missing for 7 years. I think anybody would react like that if your friend was missing, presumed dead, and then a letter with his signature appeared. That's very explainably away. Explainably away, blah, blah. It could be sinister. What was he scared? I don't know. I didn't get... Well, I guess he was nervous. If he did murder him, then... What was the thing? This is what was mimicked. But why would this be mimicked? An IV?
This is in the picture off to the side of the bed.
At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So it was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. No, it was the page out of the book. It was a ripped out page. From a book with a silk hat. That was the forged evidence. Ugh. That doesn't look like a page, though? What are you yapping about? That is 100% a page. It's ripped. It's ripped out of the book with a ripped page out of it. No, the book has the silk hat, not the thing. It was a page from a book with a silk hat. Big Boss, is that right? Or is that wrong? I'm pretty sure that's what they said. Laser is the fool. I knew it. They said it pretty clearly.
Very well. Shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
What's the reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Ugh, he could have at least mentioned it to me.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol at the scene of the crime, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
Dude, unless it was this one that was forged. The lowering of my life's curtain. But, to be fair, I'm pretty sure they did say notebook page that was the one that got ripped out. And I remember them definitely mentioning the book with the silk hat. And Trucy gave it to us from a random person in the hallway. Ay, ay, ay. Entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which he will shoot. One shot square in the forehead. Cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Do 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 do. No sign of use. Hold it! You mean this pistol? The one in the crime scene photo?
That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling markings on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
How can you be so sure? The two papers? Well, this one's not from the book. That one is from the book. Unless it was cut out from the book, but that one has lines, and this one doesn't have lines. Diagnosed with a tumor, given 3 months. Progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months left to live. Patient has chronic diabetes. Requires regular insulin. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself and get that noggin cranking.
You failed to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective.
First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear.
I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it.
Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal.
You failed to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad.
We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it's been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
Photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. They're saying that the defendant shot the victim in the forehead. I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does this letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal! Well, that's when the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
Jeez, you're very bloodthirsty today, detective. No, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. And you can prove that with this photo. I can prove he had a choice, yeah.
The defendant might have fired, like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright.
He shot the clown in the forehead. The clown. Did they change? Is this the new Phoenix voice? Because it does not sound right. Take that!
The clown doll?
Take a closer look. See? Been shot in the forehead, too.
Ah, there's a hole in his forehead.
Yeah, I don't like the new voice, I gotta be honest. The old voice fit with what I gave him. A little more. But I'll just have to do it. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll?
He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot at the doll's forehead.
His forehead?
Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead is definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
I admit, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. That doesn't... It just doesn't hit the same. Objection! Perhaps he did have to shoot her forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown's doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin's right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is gonna get.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
Well, what about the gun? Was there only one shot from the gun? Can't we tell? One shot.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
Back to the old, just bluffing and see if it works. Routine, eh? Well, it ain't gonna work on me this time.
So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim?
Hey, not a bad summary, pal.
More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. It was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. These people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Rice gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have enough time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. Read this letter carefully. Loss of blood, tumor, yada yada yada. Fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, at least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell. Well, I don't think he died at all to a gunshot. I think, according to this, he might have died to atroquinin. But I guess that is the fake evidence, so who knows. But the autopsy says loss of blood from bullet wound. But if he had died from the poison, he still would have lost blood if he was shot, right? Okay. No time on this. (11 to 11:30 p.m.) What time does this come in? Requires regular insulin. Yeah, what time did they say the insulin was happening? At 11, right? And 11:05 is when the shooting was required. Bam 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 bam. Why isn't his drip in though as well? His drip isn't in.
Objection!
No. Well, this is the one we got out of him.
Objection!
Back to bluffing, are we? Yeah. No, not the penalize. Still shot the victim.
Objection!
Nope. Shit! I'm about to lose my badge to incompetence, not to the forged evidence. After Apollo, are we gonna rank the games again? I'll rank them all once we've finished, Great Ace Attorney, I think. And I already pointed that out. It said one shot. So examine the gun. Was more than one bullet shot? You can easily tell that. Excellent shots. And wash shows no sign of use.
Objection!
Shit. Oh! Well. Same thing. They really didn't put any effort into the guilties. So yeah, he's guilty. Hi, court. Court is adjourned. I guess they have the defendant standing there for everyone. Like that since the beginning. Wasn't there a few unique ones, though? The old man in the forehead.
Objection!
It's only 2-4? Okay. Well, that was cool. I've shown just about everything, haven't I?
Objection!
Yeah, okay, so that's not it. Cool. Did I not press that? I'm pretty sure I did. Read this letter carefully. It says one shot, bro! Can I question this one? Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Jack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em?
What's that?
One of the defendant's specialties. Jack and Valent stand on either side of a girl, and then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. It's one of the pistols they use for this show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it.
Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. Well, that would explain a lot about the police force.
Troop Grammary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since.
Great. I just didn't fucking question the pistol. Cool. That's exactly what I was asking for. Great. I'm an idiot. Cool. What else is new? Bring out the pistol already.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Well, this is really a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can't fire real bullets.
Well, it looks so much bigger in real life than on TV.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round.
There it is. Gotcha. Gotcha!
By the way, the pistol's firing chamber's empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently.
So were any fingerprints found on the gun? Fortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say the lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own.
Ah, an intriguing point, well made.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not well made, not intriguing.
In any case, the court accepts this evidence. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this, especially if I pointed at his head. Now is the time to return to our testimony.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Objection!
Now's the piece of evidence I was missing. The trees... The trees? Enough about the trees. The trickiest cases are often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
Objection!
Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
The murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time.
Huh? Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot! Who would have guessed? Me? Detective Gumshoe, an idiot? No way.
If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too!
Go!
That's not a contradiction, it's not even close.
All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Oh, where'd he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know. If he claimed the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it.
I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. I haven't proved anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales.
An utter lack of humility.
Ah, what's this? Seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared.
Like I said, detective was just the warm-up act.
Wait, I'm not ready to go into Capcom Vault. Don't shut the door just yet. I've got more jokes. You want jokes? I got plenty of them. You know, oh, what's that stuck on the bottom of your shoe? Oh, looks like gum. So I should stick around, 'cause I'm great.
The only joke here is you, detective. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead.
Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Got an extra appreciate over her. It's true. It's like, which beloved fan favorite character should we bring back? Well, of course it's gonna be Gumshoe. To be fair, not canonically, but release schedule-wise, you did get a lot more Gumshoe and Francesca because they showed up in Investigations, which released after this. But, you know, canonically they don't show up again, so unfortunate that we played in the canonic order. Well, it seems like that's us for today, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. 5 hours, would you look at that? A double stream and a 5-hour stream? Could you believe it? How long was that Donkey Kong stream? It was like 2 hours. Well, there you go. DK finished and cleared up, and the last case of Apollo Justice has been started. So tomorrow, we'll do more Ace Attorney, of course, and possibly something else. Maybe Mario Kart, or Darkwood, or Dragon Ball. We'll see. We got plenty of stuff to do. But yes, we will uncover more mysteries about this case tomorrow. I'm sure it will get even crazier. But hey, we made lots of progress today. Did our first day of investigation, then our first day of trial, and now we began our second trial, quote unquote. You know, it's kind of a little cheat trial to get a little info on what happened before. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you all. Goodbye. Thanks for joining. Very, very fun. I'm gonna go scarf down some water because I have not been hydrating as I said I should have been. Bye, everybody. Thank you for coming.